Okay, oh, yes, my pumpkin pet again is duplicating or triplicating or something. There we go. Okay. Hello, hello. We are back. We're back to play some Final Fantasy, and my dog's barking, of course.
Potatoes! Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
I'm wondering if my husband is home. He had a work thing, so he hasn't come home for work yet. It's 7 o'clock. He had, like, I don't know, this dinner thing or something. I don't think he's home, though. I think it's just somebody walking by the house. So I'm trying something different. And I usually only drink coffee in the morning. I have 1 coffee a day in the morning. But I decided to see if no, he's playing Battlefield 6 at a friend's house. No. The friends that he would play stuff like that with are on the other side of the country. Oh, he is home. I just heard the door open and close. He is home. He just got home. Yeah, so I decided I'm gonna drink coffee tonight and see if he can keep me awake. Because by the end of stream, I'm like, I'm really tired. So, yeah. So the last few days or so, I've been taking moments from the streams and making them into like shorts, TikToks, or whatever. Same thing. Oh my god, my dog's going crazy because my husband's home. Just a second. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. My dog was like going crazy because my husband was home, so he was all excited. He had like the zoomies and he was going absolutely crazy. When I was in the Air Force, I was in Bay Orderly, help clean dorms and stuff. My supervisor had us stay after work to play Gears of War till we finish our games. Sounds like a military thing to do. I grew up in the military. My dad was the only job I ever had was the military. He left high school, went into the military, and he retired. He's only been retired for like 6-7 years. only job I ever had. So yeah, what was I saying before I got interrupted by the dog went crazy? Oh, I was saying I was drinking coffee because I'm trying to stay awake. Oh, and I was saying I was taking like, well, I didn't make clips per se, but I made like TikToks and shorts, and put them on. They're the same ones. I just put them on TikTok and YouTube. YouTube is actually doing way better with the shorts, which is very unusual for me. I don't usually get a lot of views on either one, but I usually get more on TikTok. Right now I have like four videos up on both that I've done the last few days. And the ones on TikTok are like 100, under 200 views. And barely any likes or anything, comments, nothing. And then the ones that are on, so that was TikTok. The ones that are on YouTube, 3 of them are like 1,200 views or more and lots of likes, comments, whatever. And the one I posted today is sitting at, I think, just under 300, which the other ones, when they got over 1,000, it was overnight. So I'm kind of expecting when I wake up in the morning it to be over 1,000. So I don't know why all of a sudden, because usually I get maybe 2, like 5 at most views on the YouTube ones. But for whatever reason, these ones are going really well. So I'll take it. You only did 4 years in the Air Force and got medically discharged. I have a lot of family that have been in the military, both sides of, like on my mom's side and my dad's side. There's military on both sides. My aunt and uncle on my mom's, well, my aunt and her husband on my mom's side, they were both in the military. They're both retired now. You don't have to worry about anything. They got a really good pension. Part of me wishes I went into the military, but at the time, like, I had my first kid when I was 20. So, and I was like not in the mindset of to be in the military at all. So it is what it is. But I mean, there's a lot of downsides to be in the military too, but the pension and like, they have really good pensions. So yeah, part of me wishes I would have stayed or when it went into the military. My brother tried to. My brother went to boot camp. But he made it, I'm pretty sure he made it through boot camp, but he never made it past. Like, he never stayed in the military. But he has a really good job now. He works for a provincial government. He has a provincial government job. So I'm sure he's going to get a good pension. He gets paid good. He's like an IT guy for one of the provincial governments. And then his son also tried to go into the military. He was going to go into the reserves, and then he didn't really make it very far at all. Everybody was surprised that he had gone into the military. He was not the type to, like, no. Yeah, like I said, I have aunts and uncles and stuff on both sides. Both set of grandparents were in the military at, like, various, like, both of them, I think they're both, like, cooks. Both sets of, they're cooks. Although I think my grandfather on my dad's side, I don't know much about him. He died when I was a baby, so I don't know much about it. I'm not sure what branch of the military he was in, like what he did. Pretty sure my grandma, though, was like a cook. And then I know my mom's parents definitely were, because I remember visiting them when I was a kid. I loved going to the mess when they were working. Getting chocolate milk and all that stuff. It was fun. There definitely changes. I mean, well, where my grandparents, my mom's parents, worked like as cooks in the military, they worked. It wasn't. I don't even know how to describe it. It wasn't at a building exactly. It was like when people went on course and they had to have food. They provided the food. So it wasn't like the regular like officers' mess type thing. It was just somewhere where they could eat, and it wasn't there was no frills. It was just, somewhere to eat. But I remember when I was older and I went to have lunch with my dad. We were living, and it was like a cafeteria. It was so different from what I remember when I was little. Like you get pizza and like anything you want, like French fries, burgers, whatever. It was interesting. Okay. Let's get started here. So, like I said, I'm hoping the coffee that I'm drinking will keep me nice and alert and alive, awake tonight. Get that caffeine boost. What's this? A black chocobo. I get a black chocobo. Yes. What's that? Oh, that's the aether compass. That's for, you're mentioning like the aether currents to get flying. I'm guessing that's what that's for. Okay. Chow hall. Yeah. Yeah, it was like definitely where my grandparents cooked. It was definitely like no frills. Mistress Swirl, my lord the Count has desires to speak with you regarding your time with Lord Art and Lord Emmeline. If you would remain here for a moment.
The hero returns. I cannot thank you enough for saving young Emanalane's life. Aye, he told me everything.
It's close on how to pronounce that. Emanalane. Emanalane. I'll forget it next time I see it, but whatever.
I've also received letters from both House Zamail and Durandare praising your conduct, and that of House Forton. You've won us much honor, my friend.
Zamail. I don't remember how I was pronouncing that, but I'm pretty sure I was pronouncing the D, and it doesn't sound like you pronounce the D. I missed how you pronounced that one, though. Zamail. Because I was so shocked, and that's how you say Zamail.
My lord.
What is it? Speak.
Pray forgive the intrusion, my lord, but I bring grave tidings. Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru have been detained on suspicion of fomenting heresy.
Uh-oh. Alphino and Tataru have gotten into a mess.
What? Explain.
They were observed entering a tavern in the lower levels on some half-dozen occasions. There, it is claimed, they made a number of inquiries. Inquiries which brought them into contact with certain elements. 'Twas this which prompted a knight of the Heavensward to demand that they be questioned. Sir Grinno, my lord.
Sir Grinno is a brute. An exceedingly accomplished brute, but a brute nonetheless. Alas, he is also a son of House Zamail. How quickly we forget the petty nature of men. I'd wager your friends are no more than pawns in another of my countrymen's games. Such is the way of things between the high houses.
Though we have won the hearts and minds of many of my countrymen, there are those who will never be swayed. Men who will dismiss your efforts and resent your successes, even as we celebrate them. 'Tis like that one such member of the House Samael is manipulating Sir Grinnell, for he is not a man to dabble in politics on his own volition. He may genuinely believe your friend is to be guilty, though I am quite certain his masters know better. Yet the truth will avail us not if we cannot prove their innocence. You would do well to speak with Sir Amric at the congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly. He will know more of the charges. Okay. Time to go get Alphino and Tartaro out of trouble. Talking to me. Okay. Talk to Lord Emmerich. It has been too long, Toffee. Would that this visit came under happier circumstances. You have come to plead for Master Alphino and Mistress Tartaro, I take it? Word of their detainment reached us while I was delivering my report on the Vanu Primal. Truly, I know not which is more ludicrous, these charges or the flying feathered whale. That Sir Gurno accusations of that Sir Gurno's accusations are baseless, I have no doubt. Refuting them will be difficult. However, as he is a knight of the Heavensward, I speak of the personal guard of the Archbishop, the 12 finest knights in all of Ishgard, sworn to serve his eminence alone. Suffice it to say, their testimony is unimpeachable, and I have not the authority to challenge their actions. After all the Scions have done, routing the heretics and defeating Shiva, helping us to defend the steps of faith and drive back the Dravanian horde, after proving themselves true allies on countless occasions, is there naught we can do? I fear there is but one path left to us. We must demand a trial by combat. A fight? But of course! In a trial by combat sanctioned by the Inquisition, the victor's claim is judged true regardless of the petitioner's standing. Under Ishgardian law, a trial by combat pits the accuser against the accused. In this instance, Master Alphino and Mistress Tartaro would be expected to face Sir Grinnell and a second of his choosing, another knight of the Heavensward, most like. Wait, Alphino and Tartaro? Alphino maybe can take care of himself, but poor Tartaro, I don't know. That is all funky again. Two of them? By the Fury, they can hardly be considered fair. Master Alphino's magical talent will not have gone unnoticed, meaning that he will have no choice but to participate. Mistress Tartaro, on the other hand, is quite obviously bereft of martial skill, and should be afforded the right to name a champion to fight in her stead. Okay, that will be me. I will fight for Tartaro. Lest you doubt, I am ready and willing to serve in this capacity, as I am sure is Lord Harsh. But all here present know that you are the most accomplished warrior among us, and mayhap in the realm of at large. Then it is settled. I will visit Master Alphino at once and inform him of our intentions. Toffee, meet me at the tribunal when you have made ready. Until then, my friend. Okay, go fight for Alphino and the Charo. Well, Alphino apparently is going to fight for himself, but speak with harsh font in the pillars. We have to go to the tribunal. Do we have the aetherite thing for the tribunal? I do not. Okay. Let's go to the astral, this place here, and we'll walk and get the thing. A dark speck. I really need to get caught up on all these little like quests that open up things. I'm like way behind. I actually usually I don't stream Wednesday and Thursdays, and I still plan not to stream this Wednesday or Thursday, but I'm actually not raiding this Wednesday and Thursday because my raid team decided to take the week off because we completed the raid. So maybe I'll go around and try to complete some of these things. Maybe not the ones that open up different jobs. I'll open those up when I want. Like this one, I'm pretty sure is to open up the Astrologian or whatever. Is this for something though? I don't know. Listen carefully, Toffee. When the trial begins, the petitioner will be asked to restate his charges and the accused invited to respond. Then, in accordance with the law, they will be asked to restate their requests for a trial by combat. Once the High Adjudicator acknowledges Mistress Totaro's right to name a champion, that is when you must make your entrance. Oh, I cannot wait to see the look on Sir Renault's face when he sees his true opponent. It will be priceless. But seriously, should you begin to lose heart, look to me in the stands, and I shall cheer so loud you will wonder how you could ever have contrived to doubt yourself. Now, are you ready? Yep. Oh no. Look at her. She looks so scared.
We are gathered here today under the watchful gaze of the Fury to ascertain the guilt of 2 souls in a trial by combat. Petitioners, step forward. Sir Grino, for the benefit of all here present, I would ask you to repeat the charges which you have leveled against this man and this woman.
I, Sir Grino de Zemile, brother of the Heavensward, did bear witness to these 2 foreigners consorting with heretics.
Okay. To me, that voice doesn't match that face.
Let the accused step forward.
Poor little Totoro. She's like, I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
Alphino Leveilleur, Tataru, you have heard the charges leveled against you. Will you take up arms to refute Sir Grino's claim, and thereby prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men?
I, Alphino Leveilleur, am innocent of this charge, and claim my right to trial by combat.
I, Tataru, am innocent of this charge, but I am no warrior and cannot fight. So, I claim the right to name a champion.
To the old and the infirm, the young and the weak, this right we allow. Very well. Who will stand for this woman?
That will be me. In my high heels and everything. I will fight for her honor.
Just as I was beginning to doubt the efficacy of the Ishgardian justice system. Come, my friend. Let us put an end to this mummer's farce.
We get to fight alongside Alphino. This should be interesting. Alphino, let me die in this fight. Better not die.
O Halone, render unto us your judgment. Raise up the righteous and cast down the wicked.
No, we'll cast him down, all right. The wicked guard guy. I don't have my carbuncle out. I thought I might have a time to do it. Alphino, you need to distract them while I bring out my carbuncle. My carbuncle. Okay, we got him. We got him. We got him.
I have my pride.
Alphino's, the guy's, I got an evil laugh. Alphino's holding his own. He's standing in crap, though. He doesn't know how to get out of the poop.
I've got you now. Down with you!
Okay.
This isn't funny.
Let's break him out of the steel chain here. We can fight again. There we go, Alphino. I saved you! Here, let's heal you up a bit. Since you can't get out of the poop. Okay, never mind. It's like going nowhere. His health. let's just beat him up. Well, this guy's going down way faster than the other one. Of course, I mean, Alphino and I are both getting up on him. I suppose. There we go. So you died during that fight? That was an easy fight. It was an easy fight. Baby, I won. The Fury has spoken. Alphino Lavier, Tataro Taro, you are hereby acquitted of all charges. Not when Heavensward was new. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. It's always like that, where when a new expansion comes out, it's harder than like years later. Because they make so many changes and, you know, nerf things or whatever. Blessed are we who receive of her wisdom and see justice wrought by her divine hand. Petitioners accused, go forth in peace. Delivered from an untimely demise yet again. My thanks, as always. By the Fury, what a splendid victory! To see how you strove in the face of adversity. There we go. Adversity. Two brave young souls bound together by the puissant bonds of camaraderie. Why, it stirred me to the very depths of my soul. Having been treated to such a rousing spectacle, it seems only right that I present you with a humble token of mine admiration. Pray receive of me this chocobo whistle. I get a black chocobo. Oh, it was an alt. With it, you may summon a black chocobo, fully trained and ready to fly. Look at the beautiful black chocobo. Magnificent, is she not? Strong yet sleek, elegant yet eager. What say you, Toffee? Will you take her for your steed? Yes, yes, I will. She's beautiful. Lord Hoshfont, chocobos prohibited in the supreme sacred tribunal of the Hellenic Inquisitory doctrine. Your steed must remain outside. He's like, come on, let's go. But she's so pretty. He's like, oh well. Oopsie. Okay, I now have access to Aether Currents. You have obtained a black chocobo. When riding this mount, you'll have the ability to fly, provided certain conditions have been met. To fly in a given region, you must first find and attune to all the local Aether Currents. In order to attune to some Aether Currents, you will need to complete certain quests. However, most can be discovered via exploration. To aid you in this endeavor, you have also obtained an Aether compass, which will provide you with both the bearing and the distance to the nearest Aether Current upon use. The Aether compass can be found under Collection in the Duty section of the main menu. To review your progress, select Travel on the main menu, followed by Aether Currents. Okie dokie. Black chocobos are all well and good, but the true reward for your efforts is an exoneration of your comrades. They shall be. Oh, just a second. Okay, I think it's calmed down. They shall be released upon the completion of certain minor formalities, which I mean to say to personally. I mean to see to personally. Hello, Kyle Wolf. In the meantime, pray return to Fortaunt Manor. The Count has done so already and will doubtless be eager to discuss the day's events. I did expect that like the fighting thing would be a little bit harder, but whatever. Welcome, Mr. Squirrel. Shall I show you inside the manor? Yes, please. Okay. Count Edmond de Fortaunt. Haloni smiles on us yet again, Mr. Swirl, guiding you to victory and setting your comrades free. I confess I did fear for your safety, which is not to say I doubted your prowess. You understand. I merely knew the strength of your opponents. You do have a habit of exceeding my expectations. Besting 2 of the Heavensward while the city elite looked on? By the Fury. Anyone who hasn't been paying attention to you will surely do so from now on. Oh, there's a knock at the door. Who is here? Oh, my lord. We have just received a message from the vault. His Eminence, the Archbishop, requests the presence of Mistress Swirl. An invitation from the Archbishop? What an honor. A personal summons is indeed a great honor, and given recent events, you would be wise not to delay. Go, Mistress Swirl, we shall speak anon. A priest will be waiting for you outside the vault. Identify yourself to him. He will escort you inside. Okay. Let's see how pompous this guy is, because he's like the head religious dude. Guardian Priest. We are honored to receive you, Mistress Swirl. This way, please. Is that Sir Amrit? On the left there? I think it was. Yep.
Your Eminence, it is my honor to present to you the Warrior of Light.
I have heard the tales of your many grand endeavors. The Lord Commander has also been most effusive in his praise. I am Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, and I bade you come here that I might offer my personal apologies.
He's apologizing to me?
You will forgive me for not calling upon you as courtesy would dictate. But, as you can see, my more sprightly days are long behind me. But I digress. Your companions were wrongly accused of heresy and subjected to gross indignities. This, I am sorry to say, was the result of negligence on the part of our nation's protectors. Negligence born of an excess of zeal. Is that not so, Sir Zephyrin?
Yes, Your Eminence. Regrettably, it would appear that we of the Heavensward were in receipt of erroneous information. Sir Grinno has ever been headstrong. He pressed charges before the truth had been ascertained, for which I most sincerely apologize.
An unfortunate misunderstanding born of an earnest desire to serve Ishgard, but one which should never have occurred. For who could doubt the character of those who bested Shiva and drove the Horde from the steps of faith? Not I. That much is certain. That will be all, Sir Zephyrin. I would speak with our guest in private.
Your Eminence, As you wish, Your Eminence. That will be all for today.
Privacy is a luxury rarely afforded one in my position. Now tell me, young lady, what do you know of the Ascians?
Ooh, Ascians, yes.
Much and more, I shouldn't wonder. Being the bringer of light. You should know that I myself have met with them. Have entertained them as guests, even. Those harbingers of chaos and strife offered us power, that we might continue our war against the dragons. I have no intention of aiding their cause, of course, nor less of being their puppet.
Planning to betray
Yet,
them?
were I to refuse them outright, I should learn naught of their true objectives and remain powerless to stop them. Thus have I hearkened to their words with interest and paid lip service to their beliefs, biding my time and preparing for the inevitable conflict. And why do I tell you this? Because there is naught in this world they fear more than the power of the Warrior of Light.
I am pretty amazing.
If we are to rid ourselves of these vile interlopers, we must needs work together. With our combined strength, I have faith that we can wrest Eorzea from their grasp and pave the way for a lasting peace. Think on it.
Okay. This guy's not what I expected. I didn't think he would be a good guy, but he sounds like a good guy. Like, I thought he'd be more like full of himself and like thinking he's more important than he actually is, or like better than people, or you know, evil. It's actually okay. Okay. This is the same thing every time I talk to them. I don't have to read it every time. Okay, Alphino and Tarturo, they're back.
There you are. I confess, I was more than a little concerned when I learned that you had been summoned to the vault. What did they want with you?
Is this supposed to be a secret? I'll tell them anyway.
Well. A formal apology and an admonishment of those responsible. I see my fears were wholly misplaced. By the gods! The Archbishop freely admits to consorting with Ascians. So, their ambitions extend to Ishgard as well. We will have new primals to contend with ere long, of that you may be certain. 'Tis but a matter of time. Yet shorn of the support of our missing allies, what can we realistically hope to achieve?
In the midst of all the excitement, I completely forgot to tell you.
What is it, Totoro?
When I was asking around about the Scions, I heard the most awful rumor.
Uh-oh.
General Rauburn is to be executed for crimes against the Sultanate.
How can you forget something like that?
If the Flame General dies, we will lose a staunch ally, and the one man capable of holding the Sultana's assassins to account. Lord Orchiffon was wise to counsel restraint, but this business will brook no delay. We cannot permit this execution to take place. We must save Raoban.
Let's do it. Charge. Let's go. Though the situation calls for urgency, it would avail us little to charge headlong into Alda without a plan. But that was my plan, to charge. Go. Before we can formulate a plan, however, we must first learn how things stand in the Sultanate, which is why I propose that we visit Limsa Lominsa. Ah, you heard me right. While you were about your altruistic endeavors, I acted as an intermediary to trade negotiations between House Fortin and a Limsin consortium. During said negotiations, an opportunity to send word to the Admiral presented itself, and I duly seized it. I am happy to report that we yet have a stout ally in Limsa. The Admiral has pledged her full cooperation in any effort to rescue Raoban. Accordingly, I've agreed to meet with her, that we might discuss how best to proceed. Naturally, I told her to expect us both. Your presence never fails to embolden our allies after all. When you arrive in Limsa Lominsa, make yourself known to Sergeant Zenthiel at Bulwark Hall on the lower decks. He will admit you to the bridge. Okay, I'm gonna go to Limsa. I'm guessing it's over there. Oh wait, I gotta learn my chocobo. Nope, I now have my black chocobo now. The Admiral has been expecting you. Say the word, I will take you to her. Yes, please, let's go.
Friends, 'tis good to see you safe and well. I will admit I had not counted on you seeking, let alone finding refuge within the Holy See, but full glad was I to learn that you had.
Did the voice actor change for the Admiral? Sounds different.
Thankfully, we had allies there who took us under their wing. And theirs was not the only aid we receive, I suspect. When we fled Uldar, we fully expected to become wanted men, known to all and hounded at every turn. Yet that did not come to pass. On the contrary, 'twould seem the charges against us have not been made public. Might we have you to thank for that, Admiral?
Yeah, just her voice doesn't sound as gruff as it did before. I don't know.
Sharp as ever, Master Alphino. On Marshal Terrapin's urging, the Elder Seed Seer and I demanded that the Syndicate suppress news of the Scion's alleged crimes until such time as irrefutable evidence could be found. Our argument was simple. Lacking proof, to accuse the saviors of the realm of so unlikely a crime would have the people up in arms. In their wisdom, the Syndicate agreed, as you yourself have seen.
Yeah, it was changed. The person who did it, did her voice in A Realm Reborn is Jean Gilpin. And for Heavensward, it's Tracy Ann Oberman. And apparently, there's two voice actors, actually. There's also a... Oh, that's probably for the Japanese version, or like the Asian version. But for the English version, yeah, her voice actor changed after the after A Realm Reborn. I knew it sounded different. Okay.
There is something you should know. Some few days prior to the banquet, the Elder Seedseer and I were summoned for a private audience with the Sultana. There, she revealed her intent to announce her abdication, that she might pave the way for the establishment of an Uldan Republic.
What? But such an announcement would have plunged the entire nation into chaos.
She was well aware of that. 'Twas for fear of what might ensue that she summoned us. Her Grace wanted the Elder Seedseer and I to lend Rauban a helping hand, you see? To aid him in preserving the peace during the transition.
So, having somehow caught wind of her plan, Lolorito and Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination in the hope of maintaining the constitutional status
Is she really
quo.
dead? I don't want her to be really dead.
But they must have known that her death would sow as much chaos as her abdication. Chaos from which Teleji alone might feasibly stand to profit. Surely Lolorito would never knowingly... Ah, could it be? I dare not hope.
What do you think?
The Uldan
Spit it out.
authorities have yet to announce the Sultana's passing. To allay any suspicion that may arise from Her Grace's absence, they have issued a statement to the effect that she is presently convalescing from illness.
Mayhap they're waiting for a fitting moment to break the news. Or mayhap they know of some other reason to delay.
Is she still alive?
Something else has been bothering me, Admiral. I was dismayed to learn that General Rauban is to be executed. Yet upon hearing the news, I could not help but wonder why he had been kept alive for so long. Pray mistake not my meaning. I am, of course, overjoyed that our friend still draws breath, and that he might yet be saved. But if his enemies truly wished to eliminate him, they could have done so immediately. I see no reason for this delay.
Aye, you've struck upon an important point, Master Alphino. Following his capture, Rauban had been held in the Marasaja pit within Uldar. In recent days, however, he has reportedly been moved to an unknown location. Queerly, 'twas not the Brass Blades who spirited him away either, but a band of soldiers decked in blue.
Our Crystal Braves.
The Crystal Braves.
He says through clenched teeth.
Aye. If I read the winds aright, the arrangement between Lord Lolorito and the Braves has come under strain. At any rate, if we're to rescue Rauban, we'll have to find him first. And you'll be glad to hear that I have already entrusted the task to those best able to see it done. Our friends of Doma.
Agree. Rauban's survival is vital to the Eorzean alliance. We will ill afford to lose him. My wife Yaguri. I mean, I like a lot of these characters. So, I mean, I say I like so and so, I like so and so a lot. So I just like them all, pretty much. But I cannot send troops into Ul'dah. It would spell the end of the alliance and war, like it as not. If there is to be a rescue, it falls on you and yours to attempt it. Of course it does. I would not have it any other way, Admiral. It was I who found the Crystal Braves, and I who must take responsibility for their actions. Spoken like a true leader, Master Alphino. By way of a first step, you should seek out our Doman contact. You will find her among the frontier hands at Revenant's Toll, working in a kitchen. The Revenant's Toll. Later, as I teleport away. Oh, I wanted to check out my black chocobo. Look at my black chocobo! Oh my god, look at this chocobo. Look at this thing. So shiny with the gold. Okay. Hey, wait, who are we supposed to talk to? Am I in the wrong spot? I don't see anybody. It must be upstairs. Yeah, it's upstairs. Excuse me. Upstairs. There we go. It's Hikari! Mistress Toffee, I knew it in my heart that you were safe, but to see you again in the flesh, words cannot well express my mood. Even as the victory feast was taking place, the Crystal Braves turned upon us and took the rising stones by force. Amid the chaos, some few of my compatriots and I were able to slip away unnoticed. Since then, we have remained in Revenant Scrolls, keeping watch over the mutineers while awaiting a return. You have done well by us, and we Domans do not soon forget our debts. We swear to do all within our power to aid you. Shortly before you arrived, I received word from Limsa Lominsa that you were searching for General Roban. As the General will have informed you, he was recently moved, as the Admiral will have informed you, he was recently moved from his cell in the Marasaja pit. Oh, it is break time. I'm going to take a stretch break and I will be right back. Okay, well, I'm definitely going to be hydrated during stream. Because I had coffee during the first hour of stream. I finished it just before our ad break. And then during the ad break, I went to go get water. Just as my husband and daughter came back because they went to the store. And they brought me a Slurpee. So now I have a Slurpee and water. Yep. Definitely going to be hydrated. Okay. At the same juncture, Yu, Hesse, and the third unit were observed leaving the Rising Stones. This can be no simple coincidence. Their purpose, we believe, is to escort the Flame General to the scene of his execution. Suffice it to say, we have people shadowing the third. If you would join the hunt, we pray seek out Beware at High Bridge, where I too am bound. So where are we going? Here. So we'll go here, and then we can go over that way. Go rescue Robon. I love this smell. I love that I can throw candy. That's my favorite. Get it? I've been expecting you. Time is of the essence, so I shall be direct. Yu Hesse and his men are bound for Halatali. We believe that this is where they intend to carry out the execution. Hosen is presently keeping watch over the entrance. Let us make haste and join him. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely did. I came back at a good time to get them out. I'm throwing candy as I fly, because it's fun! There they are. You came at a good time, my friends, but moments ago the traitor Ilberd arrived and entered Halatali. From this we may be certain that General Robon is being held within. Okay. I'm gonna check, but I'm pretty sure that I'm gonna go for the casting ring. Because I'm pretty sure my rings... Well, I'll see what level. Let me see. I mean, I don't have to choose it right now. Let's see what levels my rings are. 90 and 110. And then... for my other set, I have a 130, and I'm guessing a one of these is probably the other one I'm wearing. Oh, let's see. I can switch. Oh, no. Yeah. 100 and 130, whereas this is 90. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the casting. Since my jewelry on my caster is, or the jewelry on my healer set is better than my casting set. I just like know what I'm gonna pick when it comes to it. Oh, there's your curry.
Pray, forgive me my lateness.
Lady Ugiri!
Master Alphino, I am pleased to see that the light of resolve shines in your eyes once more.
Ah, yes. How pathetic I must have seemed to you when we last met. I am ashamed to record it. For a time I was well and truly lost. But with the aid of my comrades, I have since refound my purpose, and I shall take care not to misplace it again.
Since your escape from Ulda, my fellow shinobi and I have shadowed the Crystal Braves every step, in hopes of learning the Scion's whereabouts. Regrettably, our investigation has yet to yield any useful information. Pray.
You need not apologize, my lady. We are grateful for all that you have done on our behalf. Besides, Ralban is no less a friend, and we cannot well abandon him to his fate.
Hozan, the three of us shall attend to the Flame General's rescue. Pray, draw away the guards by the entrance. Take Dowade and Higiri with you.
Smoke bombs. Oh. He's beating up a bunch of people. Time to rescue Roban. Not a soul from the Coliseum is to be seen. Hit the lead, Toffee. I shall follow up on close behind. Where are we going? Oh, I kind of remember doing this way back when, and it did not go well. We'll see. Beat up our Crystal Braves because they're traitors.
Away with you!
Fury, put some muscle behind your hits because I suck apparently. Got the big guns out now.
Leave this to me.
Of course, I think last time I did this, I was a healer. So I probably wasn't doing much damage anyway. So we'll see. Because I'm pretty sure we have to go... At the end, we beat up... We had to fight Gilbert. I think that's where I had problems. We will see. This is not the way. I took a wrong turn. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Dead end. This way. Oh, there's Roban. I found you, Roban. The general, but where is his captors? I miss, like, the look of this. General! You came. Of course we came! You're Roban. We have to save you. He is bound by some manner of magitech device. Yet I dare not force it to open. It may well be booby-trapped. I have heard of such devices. The Crystal Braves will possess the key. Let us split up and look for it. That will not be necessary. I'm guessing that's Elbert. No, you are Hessie. Pray do not take it personally, my friends. You are victims of a harsh economic conditions. Happily, you will not suffer for long. This poison will convey you swiftly onto the bosom of Thal, where I hope to join you after the passing of many prosperous years. I don't know. Thal's heaven. You are not going there. What are we supposed to do? Destroy the portcullis. Oh. Peace. Oh. Okay. You continue with the portcullis. Let me kill these things. We go help Hikari. Oh no, she's fine over there. I'm struggling with this one and she's gotten like a couple down over there. She's good. There we go. Got it. That one. Ah, the way is clear. Okay, now what? Mist remains. Destroy the source of the mist. Okay, where's that? Braves have the key. Well, I guess we're going back this way. Where are we supposed to go? We went down this way before, and there was nothing. I mean, this is the way we came. I thought everything on the way down. I was feeling going wrong. Oh, maybe not. There's things to fight, so it needs me to believe we might be going in the right direction. See anything to fight. Okay, I'm not that way. Oh, wait. We're fighting Jam, I'm saying. Oh, here we go. Humming atomizer. That's the thing we're looking for. Okay, we did it. We never did find the key, though. Mist is clear. Next, we have to find the key to go on. Oh, wait. Here we go. It's like some crystal braves over there. Healer's healing this time. There we go, got him. Healer, you're gonna die. Nope. Your turn. How you doing there, Alphino? Hanging in there? Okay, we did it. Did we get a key? Oh. Ah, oh, there it is. Okay, we got the key. The key. Take it to Robon. All the way back. Run! Run, little toffee! We gotta save Robon. Although his vitality seems to be going up now that there's no gas. Well, it was going up. It's stuck at 81. Oh, this is a long run back. Wait, this way, isn't it? Yep. I'm coming, Robon! I'm coming to save you! I got the key! I got the key! Let's save you, Robon. Save Robon. Well, he's not in the thing anymore anyway. My thanks. Slowly, General. You are yet weak from your ordeal. Nevertheless, we must quit this place. I should have known what are clever contrivances to the Warrior of Light. Well done, hero. Ilbert, Uhasi, and I don't know who that third guy is. Ilbert. You mean to struggle on then? Very well. If you would stand in my way, I will cut you down like all the rest. Come, Scions. Let's get this over with. Let's go after the plunger. And maybe the archer.
I have you now.
I'll tear you limb from limb.
I got many versions of like finals, so he's no match for me. Yeah, I remember that being harder, but like I said, I was a healer. I was like a white mage.
Changes nothing.
Yeah, okay.
It is over, Ilberd. Lay down your arms and surrender yourself to justice.
Justice? Justice for what exactly? 'Twas not I who assassinated the Sultana, boy.
You went along with it, boy.
Ere we debate who is responsible for the assassination, I would ask whether an assassination took place at all.
Oh, clever little shite.
She's alive!
If you think you fight for justice, lass, you'd best wake up. The truth is, you fight for whoever bloody well tells you to. Can you not see you're being used? By the Scions, the City-States, even the Crystal Braves? They none of them care a whit what you want. Only what you can do for them. And how do I know this? Because I'm the same. A pawn to be used as my masters see fit. All I ever wanted was to liberate my homeland, and I ate dirt to make it happen. But what have I achieved after all these years in servitude? Nothing. Not a bloody thing. If we ourselves are not free to think and to act, how are we ever to reclaim our homeland? Know this. There is nothing I would not give to take back Alamigo. Nothing!
Oh. He's like one of those ninja dudes. Smoke bomb and disappear. Well, really not so much disappear.
You'll not get away!
No, Master Alphino. Now is not the time.
I'm but a cripple and a fool. And still you came for me. I'm in your debt.
Like that word, cripple. And you're not a fool.
We are all of us fools of fate, General. But even fools have a part to play.
We stand with you. On your feet, gladiator. This fight is not over.
Rest assured, I was not planning to die till I'd avenged the Sultana. Still, your words are welcome, lass. Know this, Ilberd. There is nothing I would not give to see you pay for what you've done. My wealth, my arm, my life. Nothing.
General, are you aware that Lord Lolorito has yet to announce the Sultana's death to the public?
What? No. No, I was not aware of that, nor of anything else outside my cell. 'Tis passing strange, though. I assumed the bastard would make it known at the first opportunity, and set about tearing down the Sultanate.
As did we all. And it is indeed strange that he did not.
She lives,
strange,
she lives.
Or perhaps revealing. Now, I have no conclusive proof, nor do I wish to give you false hope. But I have reason to believe that her grace may yet live.
What? But how can that be?
Forgive me, friends, but it is not safe here. Let us continue this conversation without...
Your little lava fella is still alive. The general is safe. What news without? My lady, the guards have been subdued, as per your command. You have since kept watch over the entrance. There has been no further activity. Then Ilbert and his minions have fled via some other egress. Scour the perimeter for signs for their passing. At once, my lady. General Alden, I presume, in the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Who are you? Identify yourself. Pray do not be alarmed. My mistress is a friend, and I come bearing a message of goodwill. For your own safety, she bade me direct your steps to the Waking Sands. Know that Master Urianger waits you there, along with others sympathetic to your cause. This is no ruse, I assure you. General Alden, if you will come with me, I have prepared a carriage that you may travel in comfort, safe from prying eyes. I guess we're going? Well, we're probably going to teleport there. We don't get a comfy carriage, apparently. I have spoken with Urianger via Link Pearl. He confirms the man's story. Bourbon is in safe hands. Let us make our own way to Vesper Bay. Okay, we still have these ticket thingies. Vesper Bay. Might as well use them. We've got 76 of them. My daughter was telling me the other day that one of her friends has a cat named Seth, which is after a character in Final Fantasy, Sephiroth. I thought that was pretty cute.
My dearest friends, praise be unto the 12 for delivering you from the clutches of treachery.
Father!
Wait, what?
Pippin! My son! And Master Papashan besides!
Forgive me, Father. I should have been at Her Grace's side.
Save your tears. The Sultana yet lives.
You!
It was I who arranged this gathering. And judging by your perplexed expressions, it would seem introductions are in order. I am Dulala, head of the Order of Noldthor, and member of the Syndicate.
What you said about the Sultana, is it true? Is she alive?
Young lady, I understand you were with the Sultana when she drank from the poisoned goblet and collapsed. Would I be correct in assuming that you did not personally verify Her Grace's vital signs?
Yes, you'd be correct, because people charged in pretty much right away.
Why ask when 'tis plain you know the answer?
Calm yourself, General, and let me finish. The truth is not as you imagine it. You are all victims of a most ingenious ruse. A ruse conceived to eliminate the threat posed by Teleji Adeleji. 'Tis my belief that Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination alone, but that Lolorito caught wind of his plot and exploited it to his own ends. He sought to manipulate you into eliminating Teleji for him, and you duly obliged. At one fell swoop, he removed his two foremost rivals, all the while remaining above suspicion.
God strike me down for a fool. But the Sultana, how can it be that she lives?
She lives because Lolorito willed it. Her own lady-in-waiting is but one of his many little birds. By her sleight of hand, the poison was switched for a less deadly draught before it could reach her mistress's lips.
Some manner of sedative, perchance? Of a potency sufficient to induce a slumber like unto death.
Were I to guess, I would say her grace is being held somewhere, dreaming dreams of a brighter Uldar, even as we speak.
Oh, Nanamo. I will never forgive Lolorito for his part in this.
Though Lolorito's hands are far from clean, they did pluck her grace from the jaws of death. That must count for something. And though one may call the man's methods into question, it cannot be denied that he knows the value of stability, to the very gill, like as not. He craves power, 'tis true, but he has no desire to depose the Sultana. I had never taken sides in your feud with the monetarists, but it was not for want of concern for our nation's welfare. Indeed, 'twas out of the desire to see order restored that I furnished your Far Eastern friends with information, and arranged this gathering. I hope you are ready to work, General, for there is much work to be done. Our first priority must be to bring matters back into balance. Lest you forget Her Grace's words, the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. As for the more worldly kind of wealth, I am content to let Lolorito help himself to whatever Teleji Adeleji left behind. You, meanwhile, must do that which you alone can do. Rescue Her Grace, and take your place at her side once more, for her sake, and that of our nation.
Hey, go save Nanamo. Cutesy little Lala. I had not counted on Prioress Dulala herself appearing. In my defense, my suspicions regarding the Sultana proved more prescient. Much remains to be done, but in rescuing the Roban, we have taken a vital first step towards resolving matters in Ulda. We couldn't have done it without you, Toffee. Thank you. Okay, so I was going to go with the casting one. Tataru? Yes, General Raban is now in safe hands. What? Another assault? Very well. We shall return at once. Pray notify the Count of our coming. It would seem we have faced another crisis. The Dravanians are preparing to resume their siege of the Holy See. Though I am loath to abandon the Sultana to her fate, we lack the necessary evidence to act upon Lala's claims. That being the case, I propose we leave Marshal Tarlpin and the others to investigate and return with all haste to Ishgard. Okay, time to go back to... to the vigil. Our last vigil, sorry. Oh, Taro's here. Ah, there you are. Sorry for cutting your reunion with General Raban. I wouldn't have bothered you, but the city is awash with rumors of another Dravanian attack, and Lord Harshfont was desperate to get a hold of you. Speaking of whom, he and the others are waiting for you inside, so you'd be better head in. My friend, I thank you for for answering your call with such alacrity. As I am sure you are now aware, the Dravanians are once more gathering for war. Mistress Swirl, Master Lavier, I must apologize for this abrupt summons, but we thought it best to have Mistress Tataru contact you by the most direct means available. When the Observatorium's bells tolls, 'tis a warning that cannot be ignored. The Holy See has ordered that we make ready for battle. In case you haven't heard, a band of trappers returning from the west claim they saw a cloud of dragons big enough to dim the midday sky. Nidhogg's minions gather once more for war. But I would not have you take up arms in another of our conflicts. When first you came to Ishgard, I offered you my protection. If I cannot ensure your safety here, I cannot well accept your aid, much less ask for it. Then why did you call me back? If you didn't want me to help, it's with these people. Signs of the Seventh Dawn. You are faced with a choice to remain in a besieged Ishgard or seek sanctuary elsewhere. I would not presume to influence your decision, but I must ask that you make it swiftly, lest our enemies force your hand. We're staying to help, of course, but... Though we flee to the ends of the earth, it would seem that no place in this troubled age is free of strife. Once more the horde descends upon Ishgard, and once more her weary defenders must take up spear and bow. The court would have us seek shelter from this storm, but I, for one, grow tired of running. If we are to shine the light of dawn, we must do so in the sight of our fellow man, not hunkered in a hole. What say you, Taki? Would stay and fight. Then fight we shall. Let it never be said that we abandon our allies in their hour of need. The choice we make this day may have grave implications for our order. It is only right that Totoro should have a say. Come, let us all meet outside and discuss the path that lies before us. We'll speak to Alphino outside. I'm not sure why we have to go outside to talk. But okay.
Ishgard cannot well endure another assault. Even should her knights succeed in turning back the Horde, the casualties will be catastrophic.
But what other choice do we have? It's not like we can talk it over with them. Dragons and men aren't exactly on speaking terms.
With certain notable exceptions.
Dragoon. Estidian.
You don't mean Iceheart?
Oh, never mind. Apparently I was wrong.
When last you spoke with her, she lamented her crimes, did she not? Then there remains a sliver of hope. If we can persuade Iceheart to act as our intermediary, we may yet be able to convince Nidhogg to abandon his bloody course.
Hello, Mr. Plant on YouTube.
If there is to be a meeting, I would accompany you.
I don't know if you know me. Probably not.
Estinian.
Even with your intermediary, Nidhogg's blood rage may render him deaf to reason. However, the mere attempt may afford our forces precious time to prepare. Of course, you might also consider a more direct approach to ending this conflict. With the power of the Eye at my disposal, and the vaunted strength of the Warrior of Light, we could conceivably slay the beast outright.
If we are to risk a face-to-face meeting with the Dread Worm, I for one would feel safer in the company of the Azure Dragoon. However, I should only turn to your Lance if my words failed to find their mark. Is that clear?
Oh, I didn't think you meant IRL, but not many people know me on YouTube either, so.
Perfectly. I shall assume that Iceheart enjoys similar diplomatic protection until instructed otherwise. A word of advice. Think carefully before divulging the particulars of this plan to Sir Emeric. 'Twould not do to have the Lord Commander accused of consorting with heretics.
Indeed. I thank you for your counsel, Estinian. We shall be honored to have you with us.
I am glad to be of service.
We have chosen a difficult road. Yet even should we succeed in winning Iceheart to our cause, our plans for parley will swiftly come to naught should the Holy See decide to strike first against the Horde. We must petition the Lord Commander's aid ere we set forth. I only hope that Sir Emeric will be willing to muzzle Ishgard's forces on the strength of our vague assurances. Tataru, I would ask that you remain at Fortaunt Manor and inform the Count of our decision. Tell him that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn mean to do all in their power to ensure that Ishgard and her people survive. Yes, sir. Okay, enter the seat of the Lord Commander. So go down here. Go to the Forgotten Lands. Light Guard. You would speak with the Lord Commander? Pray make it quick.
I want the defenses of the Outer Ward rechecked. See to it that the ballistas are in good repair and supplied with enough ammunition for a prolonged siege.
At once, my lord.
Ah, 'twould seem I have visitors. And unlike those messing beyond our walls, These ones are welcome.
Pray forgive us for interrupting you in the midst of your preparations, Sir Emmerich, but our suit concerns the impending assault. To speak plain, we believe there is a chance the invasion might be halted before it even begins. I can divulge little more at this time, but I must nevertheless request that you advise the Holy See to refrain from launching any preemptive sorties whilst we seek to put our plans in motion.
I will gladly lend my support to any endeavor that could spare the blood of my countrymen, but I would know more of the cause you would have me champion. Will you not share aught of this mysterious undertaking?
Know that I have offered my lance to aid in this endeavor. I cannot claim that its success is assured, but our actions should serve to delay Nidhogg's advance at the very least. Which is more than can be said for the ill-conceived counterattack advocated by the Sea's more vocal crusaders. They offer glorious death, but little hope of victory.
Aye, their proposal does not inspire confidence. Our resources should rightly be spent shoring up the city's defenses. The Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light sallying forth together to face the dread worm Nidhogg. I must admit the mere thought of it does much to dispel my misgivings. Go then, carry out your plan. I shall do what I can for you within the Holy See.
Speak with Alpha. Having secured Sir Amrich's support, we may proceed without fear of a preemptive Ishgardian attack, which is not to say we can afford the dither. History tells us that the Dravanians will attack as soon as their horde reaches a critical size. Before that happens, we must needs track down and win over the Lady Iceheart, and then locate and parley with Nidhogg. In short, time is against us. If you are ready, Estinian, let us be about our task. Oh, is this Sir Amrich? Wanna ask for them to hold off on stuff? What's going on? No, he's not there. I thought maybe he was coming in, but maybe not.
Such commotion.
Yes, Your Eminence. The bells of the Observatorium warn of our enemy's approach.
So, the dragons are coming. Let them come, in their hundreds and their thousands. With the divine blade in our hands, we shall rend their flesh and drown the heretics in their master's blood. Even Nidhogg and his foul brood shall be powerless to resist us. And when we have rid the world of their pestilence, we shall turn our attention to our Ascian allies. See that they are suitably rewarded for their invaluable assistance.
If I may, Your Eminence, the Paragons wield powers strange and unknowable. Can we be certain that they will not see through our deception?
Oh, he's spying on you right now. From the shadows.
We can be certain of naught save the righteousness of our cause. If you would be a true leader of men, you must possess conviction as well as caution.
God is on our side. Of course, we're gonna prevail.
We seek
to
excise the root of an evil that has blighted us for 1,000 years. The risk is worth the reward.
And what of Estinian and this Warrior of Light? They have plans of their own.
Leave them to their purpose. We must each play the role we have been given. You and your chosen brothers most of all.
Oh, assy. Like an assy.
For the glory of King Thornton.
Wait. What? Wait. I'm confused. He's not an Ascian, is he? Did he like turn into something? Guess I'll find out. Ooh, wind up Alphino. We get a little teeny weeny Alphino. Before we set forth, we must needs inform Totoro of our plans. Then I shall await you at Saint Renette's Forum. Tell your friend we may be some time. The road you have chosen is neither short nor easy. Of that I need no reminding. Come, Toffee, let us head back to Fort Town. Good night, Mr. Plant. Our course is set, Totoro. It may be some time before Toffee and I return to Kishgar. Well, just you be careful, alright? Oh, and don't worry about me. I'll be busy listening out for news of our lost friends. If anyone can find them, it's you, Totoro. Farewell for now. Oh, before you go, you must put this on, Alphino. I made it specially. What did you make to Alphino? No, I possibly couldn't. Very well. He's got a new outfit? Got a new outfit? By the 12. It fits perfectly, and the quality is actually rather good. I'm glad you like it. I've been practicing my needlework while I listen to rumors and the like. A good receptionist is always learning new skills. My thanks, Totoro. Whatever else awaits me upon the road, I shall not fear the cold. 'Twas the least I could do. Now I must be getting back to the tavern, or I'll never catch up with all the gossip. Best of luck on your journey. Your little courtesy. Just look at it. Okay, to talk to Stinian, we must be outside here. Where's the Stinian? Oh, down here. Sky Steel Manufacturing. There he is. You've said your farewells then? Aye, we are ready to depart. I suggest we begin our search for Lady Iceheart without delay. Very well, but she will prove an elusive quarry. Where do you intend to start looking? In the absence of any fresh intelligence on Yassail's movements, I propose we pick up the trail where she was encountered last, the Corthos Western Highlands. Let us speak with Sir Redwald, was it? As the commander of the Falcon's Rest, it's like that he will know if any heretic activity has been reported in the area. I've said this many times, but there's so many cool mounts in this game. Okay, I think there's gonna be ads on Twitch coming up any second now. Yeah, countdown has stopped. Any second now, so I don't want to start this dialogue thing, because the thing's gonna pop up. I'm gonna take a stretch break when the ads pop up. And take a bio break, because I've tried since I started stream. I've had a cup of coffee and a medium-sized Slurpee, so my bladder's like, oh my god, what are you doing to me? Okay, I will be right back. There's ads going on Twitch. I'll be right back. Okie dokie, where are back? Well, Mr. Swirl, what business brings you back to Falcon's Nest? Judging by the company you keep, it can be no trifling matter. The Azure Dragoon I know, of course, but I do not believe I have met this young gentleman. Alphano Labier at your service, and you are not mistaken as to the gravity of our mission, Sir Redwald. As I am sure you are aware, the Observatorium has warned that the Dravanians gather for another assault. We believe there may yet be a way to avert the coming conflict, but only if we can find the elusive Lady Iceheart. Thus we have come to Falcon's Nest in the hopes of acquiring the latest intelligence on the heretics' movements. I see. The need would be best served by speaking directly to my men. A patrol is due to return from its sweep of the surrounding lands at any moment. You may also wish to question the knights assigned to pick over the remains of the heretic refuge at Gorgane Mills. 'Tis possible they have unearthed information that could be of use to you. Mistress Swirl knows well the place I speak of, for it was she who first discovered it. Let us divide our forces then. I will stay and await the return of the patrol while the two of you visit the refuge. When I have completed my inquiries, I will join you there. A wise use of our time. Come, Toppy, I am eager to learn of what Sir Redwold's men have found in the heretics' thicket. Okay. That fly, right? We don't have any. Yeah. Okay. Let's press run there. Oh wait, is this? Oh, it's one of those aetherite things. Aether currency. I also collect it while we're here. I should have some fun throwing candy around if we have to run there. Oh, got the attention of the thing. Here, have some candy. I love this candy thing. It's so much fun. We made it, finally! I need an aetherite to get here. Oh, there's another one of the thingies. Let's get that and then we'll come talk to the expedition leader. There we go. Let's go talk to the expedition leader. Mistress Swirl, our findings, you say? Well, there was something of a tale there. No sooner had we chanced upon a promising-looking sheaf of letters than we were ambushed from the shadows by great white beasts. It would seem the heretics foresaw our coming and left behind their pets to discourage further investigation. Several of our number were badly wounded, and you cannot carry out your duties until the creatures are slain. We have not the time to wait for reinforcements. Let us deal with these pets ourselves, Toffee. Eat up some pets, you know? Oh damn, here we go. They're polar bears. Big bears. A mama bear and a baby bear. I don't want to kill them. Sorry, polar bears. Okay. We did it. Let's have to go outside again. Okay. Alpha no. He's like, come on, Toffee, let's go defeat them. And then he didn't come down and help me. The beasts are slain then? My thanks, Mr. Swirl. We may return to our duty without fear of a mama. And now we have a baby. Oh no. Polar bears are vicious. Yes, they are in real life. Yeah, most bears are not like cuddly little pets. I mean, they're animals. I feel bad for the polar bears though, because they're dying off because of the climate change and they're losing their habitat, which is all the ice up in, like, north and stuff. I feel bad for them. You see some pictures of them and they're like super skinny because they're not getting the food they need because of climate. It's just so sad. So sad. You wish to lock down, or track down Lady Iceheart, is that not so? The records we discovered ere those beasts mauled my comrades appeared to be some manner of correspondence. We had not the luxury of perusing their contents more closely, intent as we were on surviving an onslaught of a fang and claw. But I'd wager those epistles contain more than friendly salutations betwixt lonely heretics. My interrogation of the patrol proved fruitless. Either we divine some clue from these letters, or we wander the snowfields and pray that the gods lead us right to Iceheart's door. 'Tis hardly a choice at all. Okay, so we're collecting... Are they outside or inside? I think they're inside. Looks like there's a shiny here. Okay. Downstairs. Here and one of them. I have found some few of these letters. Let us gather a respectable stack and see what secrets the expedition captain can wring from the collected correspondence. Have you recovered much of the heretics' correspondence? I got some. splendid. Added to the contributions from Master Alphino and Sir Estinian, we now have more than a dozen letters. What have we here? Every one of these pages is a record of the dealings betwixt the Bourgogne Mills heretics and their fellows in the XIV amphitheater. There are requests for foodstuffs, clothing, and all manner of provisions. Iceheart's followers must yet inhabit the ruins we had thought abandoned. Okay, so the direct hits are crits. Let's go with crit. The XIV amphitheater, the very place where you witnessed the manifestation of the primal Shiva, was it not? If that is our destination, the journey will be long indeed. The amphitheater lies at the other side of a treacherous tract of ice and snow that cannot swiftly be crossed. Then we must place our faith in the Ethernet. As you may recall, our dear friend Moonbrita succeeded in recreating the XIV beacon after it had been destroyed by Lady Iceheart. At the time, it was assumed that the resultant Aetherite would only be temporarily viable, but given that the heretics of Bourgogne Mills seem to have been in regular contact with their brethren at the amphitheater, I'd wager it still functions. I suggest we make for the Aetherite within Snowcloak without delay. Correct me if I'm wrong, Astidian, but in the course of mapping the Snowcloak tunnel system, a passage was discovered leading out into the Western Highlands, was it not? Might it be possible for us to reach the Aetherite from that side of the wall? It should. House Dundar posted soldiers at the Western Highlands entrance after the tunnels were cleared, but they will not deny us entry. There's not really much difference between, so I'll just run there. Maybe we'll find another Aetherite current on the way. I know I said this yesterday, but I swear, jingle bells like that, it screams Christmas music to me, not Halloween music. So every time I hear that music, I think of Christmas, like every single time. Like this part of the music, kind of Halloween-y, I don't know why, but when you got that like jingly bell type sound, no, Christmas. Am I too high? I need you down there. I went the wrong way. Get down there. Maybe we survive if we jump. Where's the way down? I know there's a way down. There's gotta be. Okay. Okay, you know what? I should have just gone to the Falcon's Nest. Maybe if we crossed the bridge and went down this way. Honestly, I don't think it would have mattered if we went from Falcon's Nest or the way that we went, because they don't make it easy to get down here. Hey, there's someone flying up there. I need to go down. Don't die, don't die. I don't know how I didn't attract that guy. We'll take it. Okay, we made it, finally. Oh my gosh. Ah, the guests of House Forton, accompanied by an Azure Dragoon, no less. I cannot imagine what brought you out this far, but you are welcome to enter the tunnels if that is your will. Assuming the XIV beacon still functions, and we must pray to the 12 it does, we shall arrive at your destination in mere moments. Though I do not expect to be greeted by the primal Shiva, we should nevertheless be prepared for a frosty reception. The heretics are not like to rejoice at the appearance of uninvited guests, particularly ones with our history. We made it. There's northern lights. One thing I do miss from living in Edmonton, where I used to live, is where I am now. We're not as far north, and we don't get really the northern lights like we did in Edmonton. It's very cool to see. An impressive structure. I wonder how many ages it has endured. Mayhap you should ask its occupants. They seem a friendly bunch. Sure, they look like a friendly bunch. Dogs of Ishgard, it is not enough that you banish our beloved saint. Will you not be satisfied until the ice is slick with the last drops of our blood? Stay your weapons. We came under the flag of parley. We wish only to speak with your mistress, that we might broker a peace. You think us fools, boy? It will take more than honeyed words to earn our trust. You walk like the Dragon Slayer, and we know all too well what he is capable of. My reputation precedes me. They gave us little choice. Come, brothers, may dragon wings bear us to victory. Okay, so we're fighting.
guard is down.
God, they just keep on, more and more of them come. I'm like, okay, we're almost done, and then poof, more show up. Elfino, stay alive, please.
Know your folly. Still more coming.
Focus. Release!
Okay, is there any more coming? I don't think so. Oh my goodness. Yep, we did. We finished. They fight like demons. 'Tis death to remain. Fall back, brothers. Retreat to the cinders. I see no sign of Lady Iceheart. Would that we could have questioned one of them. What would you ask that we do not already know? They make for the cinders, and so must we. Even should an ambush await us, 'tis certain there will be more heretics to question. The cinders, you say? I confess the name is unknown to me. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten us, Estidian? I suspect it is the heretic's way of referring to the Dreaming Dragon, an island of sorts found in the midst of the frozen isle of Ashpool. Some 500 years past, 'tis told that the Azure Dragoon of the age fought a dragon of titanic proportions. After a savage struggle, the mighty creature was weakened unto the point of death and forced into a magicked slumber by an entire chapter of the Holy Sea's sorcerers. Ere long, a rain of ash and cinders did begin to fall upon the sleeping serpent's motionless form, covering the creature at length in a shroud of grey. Of course, a thick layer of ice has since formed on top of it. You may be sure I speak true. A fascinating tale. We should make haste to this ashen isle. The Dreaming Dragon lies far to the west. Before we approach the frozen beast, however, there is another place I would visit first. I am told that the convictors have set up camp in Twin Pools. Their leader, Jantalot, may have information of use to us. But mayhap you're not familiar with that name either. The convictors are dragon slayers after a fashion, but I am willing to wager that they encounter their fair share of heretics. If we are indeed walking into a trap, I would learn all there is to know of our foe. A sound suggestion. Let us speak with these convictors then, and temper our haste with a measure of caution. I think there's an easy way out of here. So I'm thinking maybe we're just gonna go here and then walk the rest of the way. I really need to go around this area and find the aether currents, so I can fly this area. It's not easy to get around this area. Especially since there's no aetherites. I swear, there's just this one. Might not, but let's try. I got a trial later? You haven't done a instance in a while. It'd be nice to go into a trial. It'd be nice if there's a ether oh my gosh. Okay. What is with this place and their crevices? In the butt trying to move around this place. Like this one. They need to activate this one. It's frozen and looks broken. They need to fix it. Wait. You have to be up there. I have to be up there. I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm hoping it's in here I want to go, but I have a feeling it's actually up. And I am way down. This is not looking good. This is not looking good at all. I'm going the wrong way now. I hate this place. I really hate this place. I'm going the wrong way. Totally the wrong way. Oh my god. Maybe I can get up here. I just keep on going the... This is not working out at all. I hate when places have multi-levels and they don't make it easy to get around. It's annoying as shit. I've been in a few games where they have stuff like that, where It makes it difficult to get around. No. It wouldn't be that bad if there was aetheryte things to tune to, but there's only the one, at least the only one I found. I feel like I'm going in the right direction now. I'm up. Are you serious? Okay. Back in the right direction again. God, I think I found it. I think I finally found it. Why can't they have an aetheryte? Is it because it's so cold here they can't make one? I don't know. But there was an aetheryte. Okay. We're getting that stuff. I don't know how many of these we need in an area before we can fly, but I'm getting everyone I come across. Because this area is the most annoying area. Okay. Let's talk to this person. Well, well, what do we have here? Hoping to join the esteemed ranks of the convictors, are we? The hard-eyed lass looks promising, but you have a frail look about you, boy. I give you 3 days ere the wilds claim your corpse. I beg your pardon? Be not so quick to judge. I have seen this frail youth fell heretics with the flick of his wrist. And who are you to question my... By the fury! The armor, that lance, the Azure Dragoon himself, graces our camp. Pray forgive my disrespect, sir. I am Jane Talat, leader of the Convictors and fellow slayer of dragons. I ask what winds, fair or foul, carry you into our humble camp. Ah, Lady Iceheart, is it? I know her by reputation, but I'm afraid I've seen naught of her or her people. That said, my own men can be somewhat lax when it comes to making reports. You may wish to question them yourselves. Thank you, we shall. Toffee, Simeon, let us make our way through the camp and see what information there is to be had. Sorry, Aether Current. I remember you. How could I forget? You're the last who was in the Azure Dragoon's company. Since you are here anyway, perhaps you might like to try your hand at a spot of hunting before you depart. See for yourself what life is like for our convictors. The Duranian horde is stronger than you might expect, unless you have been at it for years, like I have. I think it prudent to start with something simple, and then work your way up to dragons. I suggest rooms. Slay 3 of those, and then come back here. Consider it a warm-up. Alphino is eager to gather information of the heretics. Yep. Surely one of these people will have encountered heretics while out hunting. Pray speak with as many as you can, Toffee. Oh, another Aetheryte thing. That. Cowards, all of you. Have you no shame at all? Oh, I beg your pardon. Or I beg your... Wait. Are you not Mr. Swirl, honored ward of the House Fortin? Praise Haloni. Surely you can consider my request. Know you the Dusk Vigil, westernmost of the Citadel watchtowers, built to warn of the Horde's approach, was lost following the calamity, another victim of the snows. Within the ruins lies a priceless treasure which must needs be reclaimed. I thought to enlist the services of these so-called dragon slayers, but it seems their courage is not as boundless as they would have you believe. But you, madam, you are not one to shy away from danger, am I right? Very good indeed. There's a sculpture of the Fury within the Dusk Vigil's chapel. An ice rundle is set in its helm. I would have you prize it free and deliver it to me. The vigil is not difficult to find. Simply head north towards Bane Pool until you come to the gates. Knights may bar your passage, but you should explain who you are and they will grant you leave to enter. Let's talk to the people around here. Nay, I know of no heretics. Do you honestly expect me to keep track of every Raitmu, Vermont, and Bartonet that wanders in and out of camp? Well, thanks for doing your job. Are there any heretics in the area? I have not the faintest idea. Why a heretic could pass under my very nose and I would have should be none the wiser. I hunt dragons, my dear lady, the big ones. Forever do I scan the skies for signs of my prey. I care not for the miserable creatures that scurry upon the ground. Lovely. Looking for heretics, you say? Why don't you go and bother Paraquet or someone? I have enough trouble finding these preening fops, keeping these preening fops fed and clothed that it is. Just no business of mine what folk do with themselves out there in the wilds. Paraquet. So much I can help you with, my lady. Heretics, is it? Well, I've never seen one myself, but it ain't to say I haven't heard a thing or two. We would be grateful for any information you could share with us. The gods know we've gleaned precious little from talking to the rest of these people. If it pleases my lord, I'm Paraquet, a soldier by trade, though not much of one, if I'm honest. It weren't for the love of stabbing folk that I took up the spear, see? No, it was by order of Sir Jantelot's father. Still, as long as they keep paying me wages, I ain't fussy as to what they have me do. Not everyone's as patient as me, though. Plenty of low-born lads who get pressed into service start grumbling before they've seen their second battle. And once they've got to thinking how unfair it all is, it don't take much for the heretics to turn their heads. From what I hear, the simple promise of freedom tends to do it. That may explain how Lady Iceheart was able to expand her following so swiftly. Sad to say, some mates of mine gobbled down the heretics' tripe and asked for seconds. Told me they were off to the Western Highlands to light a signal fire. That's how they let the heretics know you're serious about joining their ranks, apparently. Send up some purplish smoke and the bastards come to you. Is that so? Why then, I have minded to start a fire. If we are to lure our foes to our position, then we must find a means of producing a signal of blue hue. As it so happens, I once heard the tale of a trapper who dropped the hide of a woolly yak onto his campfire. Aside from the terrible stench, the story also described in detail how the smoke from the smothered flames was tinged a deep violet. You are a monster hunter of some note, are you not, Taki? It would prove a trifling task for you to procure a number of hides. We may need to burn more than one ere the heretics notice our beacon. Master Alphino, you and I shall gather wood for a fire. Aye, it will take the both of us to find enough dry fuel in this frozen wasteland. Let us meet again at the Dreaming Dragon with the fruits of our labor. What do you got? Oh, another one. Any one of these ones that are going to give me an ether current, I'm getting. Want to help out, do you? Well, there's plenty that needs doing and killing besides. I'm sure you have noticed the dragons aren't the only thing we have to contend with out here. Take the polar bears, for example. They come here looking for an easy meal, drawn by the smell of our cook fires, and then raid our stores. Think you can thin their numbers a little? Killing 4 or so of them should suffice. You'll be compensated for your troubles, of course. Okay. So there's rooms over here. We can kill polar bears here, and then there's a purple flame there, but the yaks there. So let's go over here for the polar bears, and then we can go here and then up there. I think that's what we're gonna do. Yep, there's a polar bear. Yeah, I think having the coffee before, like, at the beginning of stream is helping me stay alert and awake. It's hard being a streamer when you work during the day, like a regular job during the day, and then you know, streaming at night or on the weekends or whatever. It's not the easiest thing to do. I mean, I can play games off stream and I don't worry about how awake I am. You know what I mean? Like I can just like lounge around and stuff. I don't have to worry about talking or whatever. It's harder to be streaming while playing games. I mean, it sounds like it should be an easy thing to do. Hey, you're just playing games, but I mean, you can't just sit there like a lump on a log and hope streaming goes well. I mean, I've watched numerous videos over the years about like how to grow your stream kind of thing, and the most talked about thing is the fact that you should be like talking. You know, let's not just sit there, play games, and hope that somebody comes in and talks to you. You know, you're supposed to be an entertainer. I'm not the greatest entertaining people, but you know, I try to like make comments about the game, or you know, talk about something that whatever. Usually what I do is I pretty much anything that comes to mind comes into my head, I'm like, sure, I'll just talk about that. I guess we're gonna have to kill some of these polar bears. Because they're in the way of me killing the thing I actually want. I'd be an awful streamer then. I mean, in real life, I say that. I mean, this is real life, obviously. But like off stream, I guess would be a better way to say it. I am a super shy person. I don't know what it is about streaming, but maybe it's because you don't actually see people. I mean, there's people that are talking in chat once in a while, but I don't know. I don't know why it's different. But I am super shy in real life. I don't like to talk, especially to people I don't know. So it does take some getting used to, though, of just like rambling about nothing, pretty much, or like just trying to think of things to talk about. And I'm still working on that. I'm definitely not the best at it. I got 2 polar bears on me, and they're killing me. I need a heal. Okay, do this. Let's get one of them dead. It'll be easier to catch up on my healing. What? I don't know what it is about these. You think that going into like the instance things, you know, the duties that you get every once in a while would be harder than the killing stuff out in the world, but it's not. I find when you go into those duties, they're so much easier to kill things. They die so fast. Out in the world, DPS sucks. Like, I'm level 55, and like level 51 things are hitting me damn hard. How many more of these do I need to kill? This quest. Wait, did I finish it? Am I killing this thing for nothing? I think I'm killing this thing for nothing. Okay. Let's get out of here. You know what? You know what could actually help me kill things? I keep on forgetting to bring out my chocobo. Okay. Oh, right. We're killing the yaks. Okay, let's bring out my damn chocobo. So he can kick and peck things to death for me. There we go. That might help a little bit, huh? Kick and peck, KFC, kick and peck. Help me out. Oh, that definitely. I think my chocobo does more DPS than I do. Well, you know what I need to check? I need to check if I have any points to put in this thing. After we kill this yak. Go KFC! Go kick and peck him! I love when the chocobos kick. It looks hilarious. It's my favorite thing. Okay, let me check here. Is it companion skills? Oh no. Maybe it's only, I don't know. Maybe it's because I haven't been bringing him out. He hasn't been getting XP or something. Because I keep on forgetting to bring him out. And then I complain because things are like not dying fast. And then I remember, oh wait, I don't have KFC out. Oh, I got all the yak hides I need, so I'm killing things I don't need to kill. Okay, time to head back to town. KFC, yeah! Yeah. Yes, you helped me name KFC. I guess we should go see Estinian and Alphino. Oh, we'll go back there, hopefully. Lead us back to this little town. We can hand in the other quests. It's gelato. Gelato's a ice cream type thing. I love the names of things in this game. They're kind of funny. Ooh, an aetherite musket! Musket! I need flying. It is a need. It's not a want, it's a need. This area is a pain in the butt to get around. Let's see. Logs. Oh, I thought, where you see, oh, it's travel. Aetherite currents. Oh, here we go. I still need, I have 3 quests right now, so I just need 2 more after that. I think that's what it means. Okay. We're getting there. Once we do this quest, and then there's 2 more we have to hand in that will all give me, actually, there's 3, but I haven't done it yet. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. It would seem that collecting firewood is a new experience for Master Alphino. He must have been a privileged upbringing. Have you the hides we need? Yep.
Ah, I should have known it would be you.
It's Iceheart herself. We found her.
Word reached me of a struggle with a small but well-armed band of trespassers. Forgive my comrades their hostility. Few come here uninvited, and fewer still with good intent. Now, tell me why you are here.
We need your help. We wish to stop Nidhogg's attack on Ishgard. We wish to speak with you. Let's get right to the point.
So, you seek to stem the Dravanian tide with talk? A romantic notion. If you but knew the truth, the spark which lit the flames of this animosity, you would understand the futility of your quest. Shall I relate it to you? The sordid history my gift has shown me. That which the Holy See has taken such pains to suppress. 'Twas more than a millennium past when an Elizan tribe first sought to claim the lands of Kurthas as its home. Unfortunately for them, Kurthas was already home to dragonkind, and they were not inclined to make way for the invaders. Thus did a bloody war begin. A war which might well have rumbled on until one or the other side was exterminated, had it not been for the resolve of a single woman. That woman's name was Shiva.
Shiva. Oh, Okay, we're gonna take a pause. It is ad break on Twitch. I will be right back. Okay, we are back.
While those around her fought and died, she attempted to parley with the dragons, and in so doing discovered them to be possessed of profound intelligence and reason. The great worm, Heavensward, in particular so enchanted Shiva that she found herself growing to love the creature, whom her people considered a monster. In the eyes of a near-immortal dragon, however, the fleeting life of an Elezen is as that of a freshly cut rose. Scarce has the flower bloomed before it begins to fade and wither. Such melancholy musings plagued Heavensward, who had found in Shiva an unexpected and beloved soulmate. He knew that all too soon, death would snatch her away from him. Unable to bear the thought of their separation, the maid bid the worm consume her, that their spirits might be entwined for eternity.
He ate her? That's how you profess your love,
Though
apparently.
loath to perform the deed, Heavensward ultimately gave in to her plea, and soon thereafter the tale of their ill-fated love spread throughout the two warring factions. No more could they raise blade or claw against one another, knowing that the souls of their kin were so inextricably bound. In the days that followed, man and dragon learned to live in harmony, and together built a nation unlike any the world had ever known. For 200 years did this blissful age of peace continue, as it would to this day, had vilest envy not stirred in the hearts of the Elezen.
There was a lot of questionable things in Monster Prom. I had a blast playing it though. It was so good. So good. I was laughing and I was having so much fun.
It is said that worms owe their longevity to the boundless reserves of vitality found within their eyes. And 'twas in this belief that a traitorous band of knights deceived their allies of some 2 centuries, and took by force that which they coveted. Nidhogg, he who now stands poised to unleash his wormlings upon Ishgard, was the great dragon who lost an eye to Elezen treachery. And until he prizes it from the hands of the traitor's progeny, no amount of conciliatory words will stay his fury.
You are wrong, Lady Iceheart. Lest you misunderstand, I do not doubt your vision of the past. 'Tis true that Nidhogg greatly desired to reclaim the Eye. Indeed, it was for that very reason that I kept it with me as I roamed the land, attempting to draw him away from the city.
It's a glowy eye.
Good gods!
Until recently, Nidhogg seemed unable to resist its allure and pursued me relentlessly. Needless to say, that is no longer the case. Now, it would seem, he has fixed his attention on Ishgard itself, though he knows full well the Eye does not reside there.
You believe he targets the capital for another reason?
I believe reason has all but left him. Through the Eye, I feel much of what Nidhogg feels, and the dragon's thirst for vengeance will not be quenched by aught less than a sea of blood.
If Nidhogg is indeed lost to reason, might we not seek an audience with Hraesvelgr instead? He has thus far shown no inclination to aid in the invasion of Ishgard, and may yet welcome our efforts to broker a peace.
You still believe that a peaceable solution can be found? Very well. I will take you to him.
We're gonna go see Nidhogg?
Our road will lead us to Dravania, the homeland of dragonkind. There we shall ascend unto the clouds, where Hraesvelgr resides.
Oh, a vision. Oh, my heart. I'm having a heart attack. That's what it looks like. Clenching your chest. Oh, are we regaining some of our crystals? We regained a crystal.
Is autumn mist, my friend?
We got a crystal back. Yay!
I sense the many battles are beginning to take their toll. Rest a while. And should you lose sight of us, Dravania lies beyond the mountains to the west.
Midgard's armor.
Curious. The vestiges of thy mistress's blessing are not as faint as once they were. Thy will to succeed grants thee unusual fortitude. But will it be enough?
Maybe. Eventually we'll get back here to turn in the quests. Ooh, okay. Oh, these are all the... yeah. Physical stuff. You are Toffee, yes? Pray address me as Ysael, if you wish. Tis passing strange, is it not, that fate should bring us together thus? Never did I think to walk alongside the warrior of light. But history is full of such unexpected alliances. Shall we make our way into Drovania, then? The chill of the western highlands is unrelenting, and I would sooner be under the sheltering canopy of the Chocobo Forest. You're not gonna teleport me there? I have to frustratingly make my way there, I guess? Where are we going? Over there. Okay, you know what? We're going back to town to turn these quests in. And then we'll figure out how to get over here. Okay. Question. Well, well, you're certainly more reliable than any lordling I've ever met. I'm not a lordling. Or matingling, or anything. They've only got eyes for dragons, even though I tell them time and again that no one sees to these bears. They'll be a nary scrap to eat, but do they listen? Oof. I dare say everyone around here could stand to be a little more like you. Well, I said you'd be compensated, and I'm true to my word. I trust you'll consider this a fair remuneration for your efforts. We got bacon bread, haddock dip, or triple cream coffee. Let's go with coffee. And one here. Slaying them rooms already, have you? How did you find them? Did they put up much of a fight? Good work, lass. Clearly the Azure Dragoon doesn't travel with mere amateurs. It sounds like those rooms barely put up enough of a fight to be considered a proper warm-up. You clearly know what you're doing. If you want to try your hand at hunting down some dragons, speak with me again sometime. Okay, got those done, so... got two more to do. One of them is from a quest that I already have. This one. Okay, that's not where we're going. Where are we going for this quest? Oh, over here. Okay. Wait. How do I... Okay, I have to go that way. Okey-doke. gonna have to go back over here. Okay, where are we going exactly? There. Over here? Yeah, here we go.
Beyond Abalathia's spine, the great mountain range that spans the continent of Aldenard from east to west. Into the deepening shadows of Som-Al, where lies the ancient home of dragonkind. To a land where the soil slithers and the skies seethe with sinuous shapes, they came.
Okay. Oh, this is a different area. I was a little excited. I'm like, oh, look, an aether current. This is for this area. We now stand on the threshold of Drovania. The path to Som-Al will take us far to the west, beyond the embrace of the forest branches. It will be a long and demanding journey. Might I suggest we take our rest at the village up ahead and see that we are properly provisioned. There is a village here, but I thought these lands the sole domain of dragonkind. Why would anyone choose to live in so perilous a place? Good evening, Itasura. The wild chocobos. Tailfeather was built by hunters who make their living capturing and selling beasts. Their leader, Marchant, is an acquaintance of mine. Being a generous or gregarious sort, he will no doubt welcome our arrival, and he will also possess more recent knowledge of the road we seek to travel. I trust there are no objections? Only to this ceaseless chatter. If we were to meet this acquaintance of yours, let us do it before Ishgard burns. Istian. Okay, let's get this aether current. I have a feeling this place is going to be a pain in the butt getting around too. Collect as many of these as we can. We're going this way. Isn't it nice to journey with friend and people who are mortal enemies of each other? I like when people like banter and like, you know, stuff like they were doing with Estinian and Iceheart. I like when that happens. It makes me chuckle. Okay, tail feather. Let's go get the aetheryte. Probably the only aetheryte that's here in the area. Now we go talk to... I really need to get caught up on my job quests. I'm like way behind. There's probably like 3 quests I think I need to do. Yes. Marchand. Well, tan my hide and call me Leatherface. We have visitors. Tan me and call me Leatherface. Oh ho, and if it ain't the lovely Ysayle, it's been too long, girl. That it was, or that it has, Marschamp? Marschamp? I don't know. That it has. My companions and I are on a pilgrimage to Somail. Might we stay in Tailfeather a while and prepare for the long leg of our journey? Of course, of course. Stay as long as you like. In fact, I wouldn't suggest leaving the forest at all. The dragons have been absolutely bleeding murderous of late. Forgive me, sir, but I am not sure I understand. Did the dragons not bother you here in the forest? Bother us? Did Ysayle not explain things to you, boy? We've seen them towering Calum trees all about, haven't you? If you were flying above the canopy, you'd barely be able to see the ground. And as you'd expect, the local wildlife's canny enough to stay hidden beneath the leaves, which is why the dragons do their hunting elsewhere and we can do ours in peace. I see. Thank you for the explanation. You're welcome. Now I know it won't stop Ysayle here, but dragons ain't the only thing you'll need to keep an eye out for, especially if you're set on heading west. Okay, so these are all physical stuff. So that. Let's pick up this one because of the aether currents. I see you've been making the rounds getting to know the hunters in these parts. Well, how'd you like to help a real hunter? I'm overseeing 3 camps set up to the east, but the lazy sods ain't sent me a report in over a fortnight, and I'm too bleeding busy to be playing messenger. You look right fierce enough to get the information out of them. It's a simple job. That'll earn you some coin. Can't rightly say no to that. I look fierce in this outfit? I mean, not like fierce as in I'm going to hit you fierce, but fierce as in I look good in this outfit. Although I don't like the skirt with this, but you know, I don't know. I don't think people would be afraid of me in this outfit. If that tickles your fancy, then you'll need to talk to the leaders of each camp. Luinov, Guinart, and Aimbert. Hear what they have to say and get back to me when you're done. Okay, now for the MSQ list. Okay, I need to figure out if I'm going to take the casting one or the healing one. Because I got a whole healing set last stream. I'm thinking maybe the casting set. That would be a big upgrade for sure. Maybe. I dare say you're wondering what could possibly be worse than dragons, eh? Well, I'll tell you. The bloody Nath. They're what you might get if you crossed an antling with a Megalocrab, and taught the thing how to walk on 2 legs. They never used to stray far from their hives out of fear of the dragons, but they've gotten a lot more aggressive of late, sending out war parties for malms in all directions. They've even taken to harassing the Dravanians in their own lairs, if you can believe it. And when they venture into the forest, which is more and more, by the way, they certainly aren't afraid to come after my lot. I can only imagine how much worse it'll be. It'll be closer to the Nath's home territory. Sail. She's Iceheart to me. 'Twould seem that much has changed in Dravania. The Nath were not wont to cause much strife when I lived here. You lived here in Dravania? Aye, 'twas in the time following the calamity. My family was dead, my home was gone, and I fled from the bitter cold into these lands. I knew not the pass of the forest then, and wandered out from under the protection of its boughs. That's when I chanced upon Harsvelgar. He had descended from his mountain lair to hunt for food. My exhausted mind could not contend with the sight of the majestic worm, nor the vision of the past his presence visit upon me. Thankfully, Marshchamp found my unconscious form at the edge of the trees and nursed me back to health. And in Tailfeather I remained for some time. Hence your familiarity with the locals. But I interrupted you. You were saying that Nath were once a peaceful people? Peaceful would not be the most fitting description. They are a fiercely territorial tribe, and any who intrude upon their domain are attacked without hesitation or quarter. Outside the borders of their homeland, however, they were rarely hostile. Indeed, we were even able to trade with them on occasion. They have changed then. What of it? We have not the time to creep through the underbrush on some roundabout route. I say we make straight for Solemn All and crush an unruly insect any unruly insect we meet underfoot. A more direct path then, very well. Let us first follow the trail west out of the forest and make for the statue of the Stained One. From there we should have a fair view of the road that leads to some all, shall we? What do you got over here? Is it going to give me some ether current? Well, paint me yellow and call me a chocobo. That's Milla's sightseeing log you've got there. Oh, sightseeing. I haven't done any sightseeing stuff. I got a log, but I've never done anything. Forgive me. I got carried away for a moment. I am Kester Ironheart, cousin to Millith and explorer of sorts, like most of my extended family. When I last spoke with Millith, she told me an adventure with a keen case of wanderlust, an adventure that I know now to be you. What say you lend me your log for a moment? Don't worry, I won't eat it or anything. Okay? But it's pretty... There, and yes, there. That should do it, I reckon. My log is like sparse. I'm pretty sure there's nothing in it. It's no secret that Ishgard is home to some of the most remarkable sights in our realm. Mind you, I've not seen them all myself, but I certainly know where they might be found. And now, so do you. Thanks to the notes and rumors I've seen fit to jot down in your sightseeing log. Yes, scores of stunning vistas are just waiting to be discovered. Your legs will not carry you to all of them, though. Should you find this particular spot out of reach, you might consider taking it to the skies atop a black feathered bird. Oh, but if I were to say more, I would be robbing you of the joy of discovering these spectacular views for yourself. Godspeed, my fellow explorer, and may this moment mark the beginning of a tour of wonder. Well, it's been expanded. I honestly don't think I've done anything with my sightseeing log. Let me see. Yeah, like, everything's blank. 0 out of 20. 0 out of 62. Well, I just got the Heavensward part, but you know. It's not on my at the top of my priority list. Okay, so this is where we're going for this quest. So I guess out this way if I can. No, let's I don't think I can go that way. Maybe I can. Is it something I can go under? I mean, there's somebody there, so I'm guessing maybe I can. Oh, never mind, I can. Oh, is this where it looks like this is where I need to be. Let's bring out my chocobo. Since KFC went into hiding here. Let's go. Okay, chocobo. Pick and peck away. Up, I need to go up. How do I get up? Without flying. Not having flying sucks. I know I did most of, like, A Realm Reborn without flying, but once I got flying, I got very accustomed to it. And now I miss it in these areas. Bandersnatch. The names of these things, I swear. Wait, where's my carbon? Oh, okay, he's there. I didn't see him on the list here. I'm like, where did my carbuncle go? Oh, you know what it is? It's because I had one of the special dudes out. That's why he disappears. Oh, this is not where I need to go. I need to go way over here. Well, we're here. Let's talk to Aimbert for the other quest that I have. Had ourselves a bit of an incident the other day. Some fiend came stomping out of the forest line and gobbled up one of our fresh caught birds. Wasn't a damn thing we could do about it. If we're going to keep up. If we're going to keep on in this area, we'll need some extra hands. You tell the chief that. Okay. So we actually need to go this way, right? I went the wrong way. That's okay. A feather flea? Oh, there's an ether current. Musket! I haven't been throwing candy about. My favorite thing to do on this mount. Okay, KFC. Get the pecking. Good, KFC. Good boy. Birds of girl. Okay. This way. We're making our rounds, apparently. Okay, get back on our Halloween mount, and we can spread the candy around. Ooh, a dragoon, or I guess I can't say dragoon. I usually call dragons like dragoons. I guess I also call them dargons. I'm gonna have to call them dargons because there's a class job or whatever you want to call it called dragoon. So it seems weird to call it that when there's actually a class. Call the dragons dargons. Because the city in here is a dragoon. Should we chance to meet Mars Champ again, remind me to thank him. Had he not warned us to expect the Nath, I doubt I wouldn't be standing here. Amid ruins that I would tentatively describe as Ishgardian, the style, if not quite identical, betrays a definite resemblance. You have a scholar's eye, Master Alphino. The structure is, in fact, over 1,000 years old. It is a remnant of the age when our ancestors and dragonkind lived together in peace. You claim this as evidence of your harmonious past? I was taught that these buildings were constructed by heretics in honor of your Dravanian masters. This rubble inspires no such awe in me. Stubborn fool, how desperately you cling to the false teachings of your beloved holy see. Enough, both of you. You threaten the success of our mission with this incessant squabbling. Toffee, pray reason with these two. Our goals are the same. Set aside your differences for now. The truth of the past will be revealed. Go with that. Quite. Lest you forget, our goal is to prevent a war which will claim the lives of Dravanians and Nisgardians alike. If we are to accomplish this, you must learn to tolerate each other's presence. Trust in Toffee's gift. In time, the secrets of history will be brought to light. Let that be enough, Estinian. You would have me keep my counsel until Toffee's visions confirm the truth? Very well, but bait me not. Our meeting with Hars Velgar will likely provide the catalyst Toffee's gift requires, as it did mine. Let us press on. Oh shoot, I meant to check. I'm gonna decline it. I want to check something. Okay, so this is 110. Whereas one of my, oh shoot. Beat this guy up. I'm trying to find what I use for my oh, here he is. Healing set 150. There's not much difference between the two. We'll go for the DPS set. Okay, I'm gonna have to skip all this. We just Can't skip this. Can't skip it. I'm just gonna... We've already talked about this. I just wasn't sure which piece of gear I wanted. I wish there was a way to see it. I can compare it to what I already have on, but I wanted to compare it to the healing set. And unless there's a way that I don't know of, there's no way to do it. Okay, we're going with the casting one. Yeah. Well, that kind of looks a little bit, goes a little bit better with the skirt anyway. The hat looks off now, but that's fine. That's fine. Spy you the 3 great towers to the west. Ishgardians know them as XIV. The place serves as a roost for why can I never say this guy's name right? It's a Velgar, but it's Harsvelgar, Lesser Kindred. If we are to reach the peak of Somal, then we must first beseech these dragons to open the way. But do not be disheartened. The one who leads them is a friend. Or rather more concern is the disposition of the Nath. Let us survey the approach to the towers and see if the path is clear. Okay, we're going... Oh, apparently this thing's respawned. Let's be sure. Wow, we're going way over there, and we are... Oh, yeah, we're going the right way. This way. Oh wait, there's another. Oh my god, they have two aetheryte stones here. It's a miracle. Let's see if I can get to it. I know, it'd be a real miracle. Especially since there's like, oh my god, there's cliffs, really high cliffs everywhere. Okay, this is not gonna get me where I want to go. Fine. Maybe we'll eventually get there. I'm sure we will. But let's try to head towards the actual quest, I think it actually might be leading us towards this aetheryte. Sorry about that. Okay, here's your sail, aka ice. As I feared, the road ahead is teeming with Nath's shoulders. Shoulders? Really? Soldiers. Marshchamp did not exaggerate then. These beastmen have grown brazen indeed if they would threaten the dragons so openly. Do you intend to assault the lair itself? I pray they do not. Mighty though my Dravanian friends are, they are yet vulnerable to the Nath's muskets. There is no route save the one before us. Should the beastmen offer battle, we have no choice but to accept. Heck away, AFC. I love I love my little chocobo. My little fighting chocobo. Hey, wait. Why is this not going away? Oh, there's more over here. I'm like, excuse me, game? Okay, is that the last one? There we go. I like how when we were talking back there, they're like, oh, the Nath are everywhere. And I'm like looking around and I'm like, I don't see nothing. And the only times they ever pop up is when we go in these purple circles. Like, what? How are you seeing these things? Anymore? No. It is leading us to where we need to get our aetherite. Thankfully. I take no pleasure in killing the Nath. 'Twas to avoid bloodshed that I agreed to join you on this journey. Well, it cannot be helped. We may proceed into the courtyard together, but leave the task of hailing its occupants to me. And keep your lance on your back, Dragoon. On my word to the Warrior of Light, I shall start no fight, only finish it. You truly are beyond salvation. Come then. Are these two gonna end up liking each other, like become friends eventually? Like I don't know why I have this feeling. It always starts out that way, where they're like butting heads, and then later on they become friends. Maybe it won't happen this time, but I've seen it happen a few different times in different games. Good enough, near. This dragon. Fighting into, oh, I don't necessarily mean kissing, but I mean that has happened before too. But I'm just like, become friends.
'Tis thee, little one. From above I did mistake thee for a Nath. 'Tis well I chanced to look again, or thou wouldst now be ash.
I have gone through the story before, like 4 years ago. My memory is horrible for these things. I have, like, as I'm doing it, sometimes memories pop up, but I can't remember exactly what happens. It's like when I read a book, I will remember bits and pieces from books, but unless I read it numerous times, I won't remember a lot of it. Unless I'm reading it and I'm like, okay, I remember this happening. Okay, I remember this happening. But I don't necessarily remember exactly what happens in a book until I'm like rereading it. I don't know. Maybe there's something wrong with me.
Dear Vidofnir, how I have missed you. Would that I had come sooner, and not out of dire necessity.
You don't think Astinia remembers to shower? Is he a stinky boy?
Thou art troubled. Speak that I might know thy plight. Thou wouldst have father admonish his brood brother.
I would end this war without further bloodshed.
How am I to believe thee, little one, when thine own companion beareth Nidhogg's stolen eye?
Oh my god, no! He may think the stink of
Have
dry
care,
dragon blood
dragon,
is
or I
macho.
shall gouge out one of yours.
Estinian. Supposed to be nice. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt he would think that being covered in dragon's blood would be macho.
You forget yourself, sir. We are here on a mission of peace.
My sire's will forbiddeth me from inviting discord to our home. 'Tis for this reason and no other that thou still drawest breath, knight.
Vidofnir, please. We must be allowed to convey our intentions to Reisvelgar in person, with words of our own choosing.
So I don't think you really pronounce the H. It's more Reisvelgar. Maybe it's Reisvelgar. Maybe she doesn't say it so quick you don't. The H is there, but you don't really hear much of it. She says it so fast. Reisvelgar.
Grant us this favor, and open the way to Som Al.
Thou hast ever been welcome, little one. But I cannot grant thy wish. I am bound to remain here and protect my kin from the Nath's god.
The Nath have summoned a primal.
Of course they have. We haven't fought a primal in a while.
Pray excuse my forwardness, but if we were to eliminate the threat to your territory, would you consent to Lady Izel's request?
Izel. I've been saying her name wrong. I always say these people's names wrong, and then I hear it and I'm like, eh. Izel. And I'll be calling it Ysael.
Ha! Dost thou imagine thyself equal to the task? To succeed where dragons have failed? "'Tis beyond thee, mortal. But thou art welcome to try, nonetheless. Only know that idle promises shall avail thee naught."
It would seem we have no choice but to make good on Alphino's offer. Why must our every bid for peace breed yet more war?
Physical. Let me get the 8th right thing, and then we'll come back and talk to Ice. And if I understood correctly from that little back and forth, we have to go kill a primal. So if that's the quest she has, we have to go kill a primal. We'll do that one, and then I probably end the stream. So I was thinking of ending the stream fairly shortly, but we could end it with doing a trial. We haven't done an instance in a while. There's been so much talking. So the Nath have summoned their god, and thus is the mystery of their newfound belligerence laid to rest. Are you not glad, Lady Iceheart? I thought you would applaud them for summoning a primal to further their own ends. After all, you did. I did not reach out to Saint Shiva to further mine own ends. I desired her strength only to forge anew the peace between man and dragon. But what a fool I am to speak of peace to you, a bloodthirsty savage who murders without thought or compunction. Enough, enough, I say. If the Nath are truly brought forth their deity from the ether, We must face it together or watch our hopes fall apart. All now rest upon this primal's defeat. But ere we think of confronting it, we must first study its origins. What is the nature of this god? What manner of faith sustains its existence? My apologies, you are right, of course. Let me return to Tailfeather and consult with Marchamp. He knows more of the Nath and their culture than most. Okay, so we're not going into the trial quite yet. So I think we're going to end the stream here for the night. I don't know how much longer it's going to be until the trial. So I will be back on Friday, and we will eventually do the trial. We're getting close, I'm guessing. So thanks for hanging out with me tonight while we did this. And I do think having the coffee helped me get through the stream. It really sucks having to work and then like there's not enough time in the day to do everything you want to do. Anyway, thanks for hanging out. I am taking the next 2 days off from streaming like I usually do, Wednesdays and Thursdays, even though I'm not raiding. I'm just gonna like relax and chill. I haven't had an actual day where I don't have anything planned in the evenings in a long time. So we're gonna do that. And I will be back on Friday and we'll continue on with this stuff. Thanks again for hanging out. I will see you next time. Later. Bye.